Hello! Welcome in. Hello, Celebi. Better go sleep. I want to stop by and saying hi. It's funny you say Celebi because I actually came in by your stream just before to say hello to you. And the moment I clicked your stream, I saw you for like 1 second and then a raid happened. I'm like, ah! But I hope you had a wonderful day and I hope you have a great sleep. I also saw you tagged me in the Discord group, or you replied to me, and I was going to say, I was going to comment there. I did say good morning to everyone, and I'm like, oh well, as good mornings came in, I'm gonna send a response, and my brother sent me a message saying, hey, I'm here. I'm like, oh, I gotta go see my brother. So I went out to see him, and it's like 20 minutes, and I'm like, all right, I forgot to respond to to the good morning post. I clicked the group, and there's 100 messages of people just chatting with each other. I'm like, I'm gonna go out this way. I got too shy. There's too many people. It spooked me, but I will try again. Oh man, there was a Volcarona in the Pokemon community game. Volcarona's one of my favorites. Also, hello, Lavender Blue. Good to see you. I don't mean for it to rhyme. I just happen to do it all the time. That's such a crime. But it is good to see everyone in. First off, a little apology if I'm a bit lower energy today. I did get over my sickness, but now I've got mental anguishes happening, and I just can't really be happy, can I? But no, it's the best way to explain it is sort of like a rainy cloud just sitting right above me, and it's just wants to rain on my parade. But I'm gonna push through. I've got my little umbrella. I'm gonna break through the storm. Like, hey, they're all nice. They are nice, but I get nervous because it's like I can't just jump in the middle of a conversation. Like a lot of I've explained this to people in the past. A lot of my mannerisms actually come by, uh, basically trauma back from younger years. So I remember wanting to get into the watch a show, and I was told, "Nah, you're not allowed to watch that show. That's our show. How dare you want to watch it?" So yeah, if I go to play a game and I know a streamer who is currently playing a game, for example, Final Fantasy 14, I have to ask them, and just say, "Hey, is it alright if I play the game too?" Because I know people got mad at me in the past, and it's hard to break out of that mindset. But jumping into conversations, it's basically in high school, if people were having a conversation, you weren't allowed to just jump in the middle. You had to wait for them to be done, and then you could proceed to be part of the next one. It was a very, very toxic environment back then. So for me, it's hard to just jump into the middle of a Discord group conversation. And it's even where one of my brothers will be in a group call with a couple of his friends that they're all playing a game. And of course, I'm allowed to play the game with them. But I'll jump in and I'll be sitting there silently for 10 minutes, waiting for a break in the conversation. I'm like, hey, I'm here too. My game's launching. And I was like, oh, he finally speaks up. I'm like, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm trying to break out of these mental loops that I put myself in. A healthy hydrate. There's the button. Hydrating. Thank you for that. This is actually a very chill background song. I do enjoy it. I've apparently never heard it. Otherwise, would have given it a thumbs up. I got to go through my liked songs now that it's been a year of me streaming as well. I got to see what I've liked through Pretzel Rocks. See if any of my opinions have changed. But I never set a playlist of just the ones I like. It's always here's a radio station. But yeah, I do appreciate you coming on and stuff. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Lavender, I believe you are still playing your Valorant. In which case, I'm going to wish you good luck with all your matches. The song is just about over, and then we can play the audio from Final Fantasy. Why is my fan making that sound? Making a weird grindy sound. Wait a second. Alright, we got some music going from the game. You guess where it is? I'm just gonna quickly figure out why my fan's grinding. It is not meant to grind. I've apparently lost a little foot up. I always miss the foot up. I don't imagine it's thinking. Hey, where did it go? Huh. Or did it just never come with one and I just went, $10 fan. Doesn't have a... Like I put the fan together. I would have noticed it. It's odd. Yeah. We have our music from the game. I hope everyone knows where I am. As a hint, it's my favorite place in the game. We are the Gold Saucer. No, stop moving. There we go. Hide his shame. But yes. Welcome everybody to another episode of Final Fantasy XIV. It is good to think back on what we've done. We've already finished A Realm Reborn, playing as a paladin. Did quite a few accomplishments, doing the trials in the dungeons. Had to set up my bravery. But the thought of doing raids as a tank, yeah. Yikes, I do not want to attempt that. So my first goal for tonight is to get a new DPS class. I just started Final Fantasy, we have time zones. Aww. What server do you play on, Salafi? This server at the moment is Ravana, which is one of the Australian servers. And while they do allow you to travel between data centers, the unfortunate thing is it has to be Japan to Japan, North America to North America, or Europe to Europe. They do not want you to travel from like Australia to Europe. Good question. In North America, I have a character that's level 60 over there. Wrong one. I've really got to fix these two pictures. I have one that's like level 60, and that's because I paid for a story and level skip. And that's all I ever did with it. But I'll have to come over and visit sometime. But like my main, I think I've shown it off multiple times, is level 90, it's towards the end of the story. I've got like one patch to go through and that's it. This is my favorite zone, being the Golden Saucer. You have all the arcades. I believe there is a mini event thing happening in like 4 minutes. Any way the wind blows. I really want to participate in that because it's a very, very easy one. If you haven't seen how easy it is, I'll be glad to show it off. How many? I've got nearly 80,000 MGP. I don't think I can afford anything. Like anything that I want. I believe if I was to buy something... I exchange 3. Let me make this window about 160, just so everyone on stream would definitely be able to read it. I need just a bit more, and then I can get a dance. I want the Thavnarian dance. Gold Saucer. I've not done the mini games. I did do one gate while waiting for the stream to start. I will admit. Alright, bear with me. Here's a fun little hypothetical question for you all. And now, bear with me. What if you were kidnapped by a hyper-intelligent animal? Now, bear with me on this. And this animal was keeping you away from everyone while monitoring everything you said. Now, bear with me. And the only way you could let anyone know is by giving out a very subtle hint. Now, bear with me. I'm sorry. I just like to do that one every so often. Alright, we've got 2 minutes till Anyway the Wind Blows. I've got the 80,000 MGP. I've done my mini cacpot for the day before the stream. Because I actually wasn't going to hang around the Gold Saucer. But I want... I believe it's the Thavnarian. Or do I want the Golden? Thavnarian. There is a very important point to me using this. I completely forgot I got the Ranger poses. Yes, a bit of this. The reasoning is this is a good luck charm, in my opinion, for any way the wind blows. So for this one, you need to find a nice spot to stand. If we're already going to near where I like to stand, I like to be right in the middle of here. And not only that, I can't even do it when... Control minus. What? Is it the plus? What? Oh, it was shift that I was meant to press. Hey, no, I'm doing something. Move. Shoot, 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 shoot. Tempo. Okay, maybe it means tempo. Falling out to bed. Have a good stream. Oh, good selfie. Thank you for coming on by. I do appreciate it. They're blocking my way. I was going to... Alright, I'm going to show off my dance. Click. So this is the dance you get. That cost me 80,000. Now, technically, my character has not moved from his spot. The reason why a couple people are also standing here is it's a very, very, very old post about why this spot is good luck. However, that said, people just kind of run to it as well. And you also get pack mentality where they go, hey, other people are standing here, they must know what's up. And you just want to avoid the gust of air. If you can avoid all 5, you win. That is one that we have now just cleared. Now let us see if we can clear the next one. Look at that. I stepped near the line and then I stepped right up again. And that is a second one. Just please. This is really hard to think of new words for this. Now I say it's my good luck thing because it looks like I'm dancing finally on the line. Going to the fourth one. Don't know how that guy wasn't knocked off unless he's here from a previous event. Fifth one. Oh my goodness, a lot of people won. Except for that person. They stood right on the edge. 7,500. But the reason I like this dance is because a lot of the time, because where he hits you, can have pixel perfect dodge. While I'm still technically on my one spot, not moving, it is also pretty funny because he may be hitting you if you're right here, but if you're right here, you're safe. But it looks like I'm dancing and just barely dodging it, so it's why it's become my good luck dance. Yeah, it's just a fun little thing that you can do. What's the next gate? Lice is right. Well, that's good and all, but I want to go to all dark. Sorry, I had to cough. Gonna have to make a decision right now. So there is two job classes that I can get. One of these is Red Mage. I absolutely love Red Mage because, well, it's a magic user that uses a sword. It's always been my jam. The other one is Samurai. And I'm not sure which one I want to go with for my DPS. Alright, let's see what I can get. A lot of these, I obviously need a lot more. Can't get the Toad suit. Ceiling light table, furnishings. You get a Yugiri card. Isa Petitia. And Threadpull. Kinda want them. That's 7 each. Can't get the Fat Cat minion. Scarf of Wondrous Wit. Then there's also the earrings. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can get these two minions. And I have to miss out on one of these. Well, I want the Moogle. It's a minion. Old earrings. Yes, please. Yes, please. And then these two minions. They are available at all times, these minions. Like these top two. But they may be expensive. Okay, so that's the other person as someone a little Tower Moogle. Very adorable. And if you have multiple Moogles, they spin and dance. And it doesn't matter what Moogle it is that is spinning and dancing. It's just Moogles like them. Or like each other. I also had to get the little Pieces because they're adorable little guys. How could you not like them? Hello, Cookie! How you doing? Also, Cookie, I am going to need your assistance. I am trying to figure out what job class I would like to go with for a little bit. On one hand, there's Samurai. You know, kind of cool, still uses one sword. And the other is Red Mage. I like Red Mage because of the fact that for Palace of the Dead, you get to act like another healer. Whereas for Samurai, I like it because it's damage. And I'm trying to figure out just which one to go with. Hello, Leo. Welcome in. First time chatter. Good to see you. Welcome in. As a quick spill, I am Deporonix, superhero themed VTuber. I'm doing good. How are you doing today? Currently trying to figure out what one of my two potential job classes I should pick. Now, I've got... No, Rise of Fallen Gentleman, that's Hildebrand. Down here, Way of the Samurai. That is right there. The one that I can do, unlock the Samurai class, and I'll be able to do DPS dungeons. Or down here by the Gate of Thou, you can get Red Mage. I don't know which one. Want to start farming finally for the Tombstone, but I'm too ill now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Cookie. If you ever need a farm partner, Cookie, I'm always happy to help. Like, Castrum gives you 8, Praetorium gives you 14, and Porta Decumana gives you 6. And while I know that apparently one of the raids from, I think, Endwalker is apparently the fastest way, that also relies on getting a good group. Also, I'm good. Well, I'm glad you're doing good there, Leo Lion. Was gonna farm on Light EU. If I wasn't streaming, I'd still join you, because that's where my main is, over on Phoenix. I actually haven't played on my main for such a long time. Well, I know on my main I have finished the Red Mage story, so I might pick up Samurai. That helped me decide this. That was balls, just when you think you've seen it all. Well, it's full of surprises. What am I talking about, you ask? No, nothing much. Just the most amazing blade work I've ever seen. Thank you, man. It's hard being a paladin with no shield. It wasn't even the main card either. But Light Entertainment, Far Eastern fellow, old enough to be my grandfather, appeared and called for challenges. But who should answer him but a brute of a gladiator? People thought it was either a mummery or a sick joke. After all...
Looks like we have another follower. Welcome to the channel.
Thank you so much for the follow, Leo! I really do appreciate that. Which other games do I play? At the moment, on weekends, I play Stardew Valley. Prior to this, I was playing Final Fantasy 16 as well as Dark Souls 3. I'm currently on the lookout for a new secondary game, which I usually play on Wednesdays and maybe a bonus stream here or there. But I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of good games that came out all at once. And all of them I would like to stream, but then I think, oh, but then that means I can't play this other game. But then, yeah, like, it's just a vicious circle in my mind, and I don't end up streaming any of the new ones. But when the action began, the element proceeded to drop everyone's jaws. His opponents, not least of all, with this blistering blade work. Most riveting movement, though, was when he had the challenger on the back foot. For instead of finishing the job, he went and sheathed his blade. Putting it still away in the heat of battle, well, that's akin to committing suicide. This wasn't lost on the gladiator. He lunged in with a mighty swing. Spectators gasped collectively, thinking it was over. And it was, but not for the old man, For the next instant, before anyone could comprehend what just happened, his opponent was crumpled on the ground. In one fell stroke, and with an impossible speed, the old man had drawn his sword and dealt a telling blow. And a few heartbeats passed in stunned silence. Then he stands in righteous cheering. God's just recounting his with the kills, the speed, the precision, the elegance, simply sublime. How's it possible that I've never heard of these Far Eastern warriors, these samurai? But wait, are you thinking that what I think you're thinking, and you want to face the old man? Well, that silver-tongued showmaster was looking for a new challenger, but you don't want to do this. Let someone else be the fool. Do I play horror games? I do not. I get way too scared very easily. Well, I get scared really easily, and at the same time, I am prone to night terrors. And I don't think they need any help in horrifying. I've shared in the past a couple of my nightmares on stream, and I know some people have actually hated hearing some of my nightmares, and I always share the lighter ones. Where do I go? Come on, marvel the mystery of the Far East. Swordsman hailing from exotic Hingashi, whose blade work is quicker than the eye can see. Don't let his age fool you. Old though he may be, he's already made short work of one of Uldar's meanest gladiators. Now seeks a new challenger. If you can best him, you'll be rewarded with a rare Hingan treasure. Just one condition, you must fight with the same blade as the old man's. If you think you have what it takes, proceed to the Gladiators Guild and make yourself known to the Far Eastern Elder. Most favorite character in this game. Ooh. At the moment, you know, past where, like, if it's only up to this point where I've only just finished A Realm Reborn. Whoop, did not mean to click that person. I would go with, I think Sid would be my favorite. I know I was playing it a bit safe choosing Sid, but I've always been a fan of the Sids. However, overall in the entire game, as to where I've played up to on my main character, which is towards the other end Walker, my favorite character is Estinian. Because I am actually a huge fan of Dragoons, and seeing how his character developed, and go, you know what? This person, or this character, is quite cool. Who's your favorite character, if I may ask? Isora. Unusual, yet undoubtedly formidable. Dare I hope a willing challenger has come? Well met, friend. I am Musosai, a samurai from Hingashi. Lest you wonder, samurai are swordsmen of the Far East. Yet, know that the swords we wield are unlike those of this land. Katana they are called, and for our duel I shall lend you such a blade, along with a stone, a talisman of sorts. Wear them on your person, and you shall become one of us, at least in appearance, if not in sooth. Ah, thank you. I really do appreciate that. What server do you play on, if I may ask? Well, high quality item was given to me. Alright, I gotta change. No one look. Wait. Don't look at him. He's gonna get naked. Ah, that's much better. I really didn't have to do that, but you know. Add a new gear set. Armory bonus. You've changed to a new battle class. To lessen the burden on leveling multiple Disciple of War and Magic classes, experience point bonus known as Armory bonus is added when slaying enemies and participating fates. Bonus grows larger the greater the discrepancy between your current level and the level of your highest class. Use this to your advantage when deciding when and how to raise the secondary classes. I also need to pick a Glamour. I really gotta stop swapping to that one. I kind of like that as being my tank. So I think maybe this for Samurai. Sen gauge unlocked. The gauge displays one of 3 Sen effects: Setsu, top, Getsu, left, and Ka on the right. And currently, that I currently accumulated. Sen is acquired by performing Iajutsu with a Sen. Iajutsu, the number of Sen accumulated determine which weapon skill will be executed. 1 for Higenbana, 2 for Tenka Gogen, and 3 for Madari Setsu Gekka. Now this is the part I hate. I have to organize. Third eye reduces the amount of damage taken by the next attack by 10%. I'll move that to the top, same with arm's length. Feint can go up. Second wind goes up. Leg sweep goes on to 2 because the way I feel, when I press my weapon skills, my middle finger never leaves W, so I can always move back and forth. And if I have to reach up and press 2, especially in the middle of a combo, like I want to be able to run as soon as I can. So I never use my combo on 2. It's always 1 and 3 for my ring finger and pointer. Fresh follower of your channel, just here to get the scoop of your upcoming stream. Really stoked to catch the entertainment vibe. I 100% will follow you back on Twitter. Just because I like to also keep track of what followers are up to. Just dropped you a follow here. I'm gonna read just how I'm sitting. Gonna cough, so gonna mute myself quickly. Sorry about that. I've had a cold and stopped streaming for about a week. Last week it was still soreish throat. This week feels better, but I still got a cough here and there. Get rid of these. True North goes to the top. So one of these comes off of Jinpu. There it is. There's Gecko. Burger. Well, that's a AoE. Oh, hold on. Let's figure it out of the way. Because Hikaze goes into Shifu as well. Okay, so these have different ones. So Jinpu, when comboed, increases your damage dealt by 10%. And then you go into Gecko, but you gotta go behind him. Kasha is flanks, so that's the one you're on the side. Shifu reduces weapon skill cast time, recast time, spell cast time, recast time, and auto attack delay by 10%. Alright, well, because this is a higher level one, I'll keep that on the second one. I believe for like level 50 plus content, you'd probably want to reduce cast time first, but I'm not too sure. NP delivers a ranged attack. Wait, why was I moving all these across? He had Jutsu, we'll go up there. She'll go into one. Meiko Shisui. Execute after 3 weapon skill combos without meeting the combo requisite. Okay, so you need to use... Yeah, Jinpu, Gecko, and Kasha to get all 3 because how the combo works. Combos onto Fuga. This is really going to confuse me. It's already confused me on how I set everything up. Is there... I wish there was a training dummy around here. Because this is a... Use Fuga to go into Mengetsu. But then you have to go Fuga to Oka. And we also have Yukikaze, which grants Setsu. What is Setsu? That's Getsu. Fugetsu. Ha. Alright, so on here, Western Thanalan. Just want to go there. I mean, there's training dummies there. Like, I feel like this is one of the ones where it's easier to learn if you use a controller. At least you don't have someone annoying you to play Roblox all the time. I have been asked to play Roblox a couple of times. I'm like, nah. Roblox isn't mine. Like, my sort of cup of tea. Nice to talk to you, thanks. Oh, good, Leo. Like, sorry for not reading those messages. I enter my own little headspace on how to do this. Interesting. So I can't set this up like I would Paladin or even how I have Dragoon and Reaper. Because with Dragoon and Reaper, with Dragoon, I have my combo go like 1, 3, 4, 5, shift 5. 1, shift 3, shift 4, shift 5, 5. So it loops around. Paladin, I gotta add samurai to this. Paladin is just 1, 3, 4, and that's it. And then if I want to do AoE, it's just shift 1, shift 3. Maybe I do need to go 1, 2, 3, like have to take my middle finger off, then go into 1, 4, 5, and then to 1 and 6. Just gonna have to learn to run going left a lot. Alright, apologies. I think I have the hang of this. Also, I've got NP, so range attack. Not a lot of times you want to use it, but there are a few. Third eye reduces the amount of damage taken for the next attack by 10%. Arm's length, I can slow down anyone who hits me. Bloodbath is really good, especially if you can get a lot of damage in, as you slowly heal. Second wind, heal your own HP. Thank you. Yeah, I really do need to learn more classes. I think with Reaper, my main combo is, like, physical is, again, 1, 3, 4. AoE goes on to the second bar. And then its special abilities usually go on to the third bar. Let's pick up the first proper quest. Ah yes, you gaze at the stories of a newborn samurai. It is playing the stone has already bequeathed some of its memories onto you. Yet having the memories is one thing, mastering them quite another. We shall see how well you fare against me. Prepare yourself, young samurai. We'll begin as soon as you are ready. Proceed. Gather ye round and bear witness, for another brave challenger has appeared. Next to face Musasai, Lord Master of the Far East, we have an itinerant adventurer. I mean, I feel like this outfit kind of suits samurai. Just the scarf, mainly. Hold it right there. No one gets to take down that old one except me. Pharaoh the last standing, scourge of the sands. You made a fool of me earlier. This time there'll be no tricks. This time I fight with my own sword, not the pathetic excuse of a needle you handed me. Dude, did you forget your pants again? What's this? Boneheaded Barode, who was so roundly trounced but moments ago, has invaded the Blood Sands. For those who came in late, he's a disgraced gladiator who was cast out of the Colosseum for, and I paraphrase, being an all-round odious brute. The rules are plain, and you agreed to them. There were no tricks. Shut your mouth and fight with me again. Such eagerness for blood. Warriors of the land are as naked blades. A dramatic close-up. But I'll get you next time. Again, could have put on pants. And with that distraction out of the way, we may continue where we left off. It begins! How will this challenge fare against the enigmatic Elder? Now let us see how well you wield the katana. No need to hold back. Yes, let your blades deep in the strength, and you'll unleash it. Stone harbors the techniques of the samurai. You must draw them forth. So to remember, 1 is the damage over time, 2 is an area effect, and 3 is big damage. Get another big damage in. That will do. Victory is yours, young one. Draw forth such strength from the stone in no short time. You're no ordinary man. Promise I shall bestow upon you the rarest thing in treasure, training in the way of the samurai. What is the matter? Our techniques are not found in this land, hence their great worth. As my pupil, you will train under my watchful eye and learn even the most puissant of my techniques. That word was. Why, you lying jerk! All that fighting, there wasn't even any coin in it. What's this? Bone-headed Barrode is back. This time he's brought friends. This man doesn't know when to give up. Got a problem, come down here and say it. At no point was it said the treasure is an object, let alone coin. Besides, winning it was well beyond you. Shut the hells up. This time, I'll show you my true strength. Your strength lies in numbers, 'twould seem. Very well, if you insist on another trouncing, so be it. But know that this time, 'tis not I who would deal it, but my pupil. Having seen potential firsthand, he and his ilk ought not pose you any trouble. Scared kitty cat pose. Whoever he is, take care of him too. Oh dear, this isn't in the script. Dude, it's becoming free for all. No mess a fool of me in my Coliseum. I used the wrong one. I wasn't reaching over to the 6. number am I missing? Oh, hopeless. A lot of you. So your puny sword fence gets an axe or two. You know what? It was 5. I want something done right. No one beats me in my Colosseum. No one. Dude, I'm a gladiator. Whoop. Like, quite literally, I was the same as him. Then I picked up this sword, and now I'm much better. Completely forgot about using the damage over time. Get in with this. Is he giving up? Gonna make you hurt, old man, if it's the last thing I do. You are done? Then allow me. Haha, not even worth drawing my blade. Well fought, young one. I've seen all I need to see. The winner is the challenger! What fearsome fighters, these samurai! Let's give a rousing applause! Yeah! Forgive me, I know it was wrong to force that fight upon you. Yet I find I do not regret having done so, for it has reaffirmed beyond any doubt the promise I'd glimpsed in you. Long did I search in my native land for a pupil, but I found none fit to be a vessel for my knowledge. The problem, I concluded, lay in my people's way of thinking, the zeal with which they uphold tradition to the detriment of all else. So, it was that I set forth for a new land, this Air's Ear. Placed myself in the midst of your most able swordsmen, offering myself up as a spectacle in hopes of finding a worthy soul. And finding what I did, in you. Now I realize how this all may appear. To you I could be a strange old fool spouting nonsense, but I'm well past caring about appearances. Speak with all earnesty when I say there is none other into whom I would pour my knowledge. And so I ask of you, will you consent to be my pupil? Of course. Words can't express my joy. This moment on, we are master and student. Now then, I will know your name. But what are you called? Temporo. 'Tis a fine name. Without further ado, we shall commence your training. Pray join me in the nearest tavern. The Slick Hand. Oh, the quicksand. That's confusing me. I would have preferred if he stayed here. Just because, a little bit funny. It's where I started my journey. But story-wise, I do kind of like the thought of starting out as the gladiator, becoming a paladin, and then meeting him. It's like, you're good with the sword. You don't even rely on a shield. Perhaps you would like to learn more? Oh, it's in here I need to go. Right to the market board. Possibly to look for a new sword design. Where is he? Thank you. I appreciate the compliments. Oh, he was right there in front of me. I'm a little bit blind. Shall begin at the very beginning. In the distant past, Hingashi underwent a period of strife, during which numerous opposing factions vied for supremacy. Age of Blood. In this age, full many took to battle with katana in hand. In the crucible of our war, our art was forged. The way of the samurai. Eventually, the realm was unified under one banner, and peace reigned once more. People set aside their katana, save for we samurai, who continue to wield it as a symbol of authority. And with that authority comes a grave responsibility: protecting the peace. To ensure that the Age of Blood is never repeated, we samurai seek out the wicked, bring them to account. In so doing, we ward off chaos and preserve order in the realm. Such is our calling. Hingashi or Air's ear, it matters not where we are. Calling guides us always. That end, we shall journey the land, you and I, on a quest to right wrongs. As one who has grasped the foundation of our art, it is your surest path to mastery. Our efforts begin in this very city, shall cast about for evil that has taken root here, and then may proceed to excise it. Well now, that certainly got exciting quick. With some even quicker thinking, managed to set up a wager and turn a tidy profit. Momozigo, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thanks to you, I found my pupil at long last. Pray you will live comfortably with your winnings. Actually, I had a mind to join you. Wherever you go, sense that coin will follow. Besides, seems you're planning to root out evil in our fair city. If so, you do well to have me along. My connections, I can pronounce the information you'd like to need. Then, there's the small matter of your complete and utter lack of knowledge of Eorzea. There is that indeed. Had fate not seen fit to unite us, I never would have found my way here from Festa Bay. And I wouldn't be sitting here breathing. If anyone knows anything, it's me. You saved me from those cutthroat bandits when I tried recruiting them for the Colosseum. Terribly reckless in hindsight. As for you, my friend, to be marked out by old Mr. Sai himself, you must be made of uncommon stuff indeed. Not to put pressure on, but I have the highest hopes for you. And here we are. I shall undertake my search with Momozigo's help. Until such time as there are developments, pray continue hounding your new skills. I had a little bit of a jump scare during that because all of a sudden I saw this massive flicker on my right hand monitor and I thought, oh no, please don't be a follow bot raid thing happening. But no, it's when I had a whole bunch of exercise redeems yesterday, they all just jumped from saying 23 hours ago to yesterday. I was like, hello Sleepy! Good to see you! Sleepy, I need your help with something. Something important. Something big. Massive even. It is good to see you. How are you doing today? Well, now that I've finished A Realm Reborn, I'm level 50. And I have a high enough Grand Company rank. I think it's time I settled down with a nice house. And I know a little Lalafell who has a bit of money that needs to be transferred. However, I can't trade with myself, so my little Lalafell may have to trade with someone else that I trust to temporarily hold and act as a intermediary person to give me my money again. So I was wondering if I could trade you a couple million gil, then you trade the gil back to my main character here, here. And then we can get a house. I want this sword. I can afford it. It's 100,000. Woo, put some clothes on, man. Because it doesn't look like much of a sword. But you go sheath/draw. It's ptoof. I can't but not sure my sub is still running yet, as I've been away for a few. A little better since I got my pills. I'm glad you're feeling better, by the way. Ah, it's a Mogtana. Your Moogle head. What else is there? There's the Tremor. Oh, big fan of it. Blood of the Vortex. The Garudas. Inferno. Kinda looks cool, and it goes with my old Flame Swordsman motif. Before Nyx became about learning all kinds of magic. He was going to be just Flame Swordsman. Oh, there's Thunderstroke. Which I like because it's got purple. Inferno. Ooh, that's expensive. If I had a crafter, I would be able to make it myself. Do you want to do it now or can I wait a bit? Oh, it can wait. But I thought I'd let you know. So there's Flame Sword, which I do like being classic Nyx style. Or there's Odin Sword. I kind of want Odin Sword. Like, it doesn't have a sheath. But I like the fact that it doesn't because it fits. Yep. We use a bit more. Actually, give me a quick moment. Scroll onto this website. Scroll, click a thing. And there's my time zone. Save my settings. Off. Yeah, I don't think I need to buy that for 100,000. Let me just visit another world server quickly. To Sephiroth. I don't know the tune for the song. Alright, Ethernet, we need to go to Sapphire Avenue. That's right by the market board. So Shin, 70,000. Save 30,000 gil. Oh, I wonder how much the sword is. Inferno. Oh, they don't have any Infernos. Never mind. Cast Glamour. Oh, I don't have any Glamour Prisms. I gotta buy some from the FC. Get a new TV this month. One is little big and has a remote. One I have now is small, lost remote ages ago. Oh, that sucks to hear. Depending on your phone as well, you can download like a universal remote on your phone, and as like you just use Google to find out what the TV code is. At which point you'll be able to find Flame personnel. No, wait, wrong one. Flame quartermaster. Materials. I can afford a single glamour prism. Do I have anything I can... Take these earrings. Oh no, those are my purple earrings. I want to keep the purple ones. Have I unlocked this yet? Hang on. XIV. How to unlock the hunt. It says complete the quest, let the hunt begin. And it's after you reach second lieutenant. I'm second lieutenant. Talk to the lieutenant Grand Company. This guy? No, that's peaceful Thanolin. There it is. Ah, sound the horns for the hunt begins. Quickly now, lend me your ears. Eorzean and Alliance has agreed to put a bounty on the worst of the lawless. About time. Meaning creatures and men that gum up the works like errant grains of sand. They're to be marked for extermination. Praise the traitors, and such rewards befitted the task paid out. They call it the hunt. A prosaic sort of name if you ask me. Wonderful to see the Alliance come together for such free market initiatives. I might say that cooperation on this point hardly makes a lie of the competition in less. The vacant areas. If there is enough to share, we share. If not, then it's survival of the fittest. But I forget myself. Hunt that required your services, not the never-ending bickering of nations. And perhaps you need the hunt as well. The work is no sinecure, but the rewards are rich. Speak to the Hunt Billmaster if you wish to hear more. Yes? What do you want? The Hunt. Do excuse my churlishness and my reasons. Let's get on with it, shall we? The Hunt board is aboard. Not much more to say beyond that. For posting bills. There are for the marks to be hunted. 1 bill for each merchandise. Excuse me. Black-hearted villain. You notice there are 2 kinds of bills. There's a regular kind for regular wares, pardon me, regular blackguards, and an elite marked bill for something a bit more special, stronger, more murderous, and so forth. Before you take one of these on, you may want to consult a hunter scholar. There's a veteran of the hunt who knows the Reyndell Codex by heart. Rest is straightforward, kill the mark, claim your reward in allied seals. These I will accept in exchange for exclusive wares. Do note that I do not only deal in seals, I am also the resident expert in the hunt, and it would be well for you to remember whom to come crying to. I do hope you will not disappoint. After all, this is for coin and country. Ahem. Well, there's more. Well, that's more than enough of that. Thank you very much. Okay, so now we get this. We have daily ones, we gotta kill specific creatures, so treat Cowell in Adelanosia. which do appear right here where I put my little flag. If you do it, you get 8 allied seals, 1,000 gil. There's the sandworms, the Keds, the 59th Order Pikmin BZ, which gives you 20 allied seals and 2,000 gil. It says it's an Iron Lake. He appears either here or here, but it's a Fate exclusive, so you have to wait for the Fate to appear. Same with Prince of Pestilence. Every day you get a new one of them. And then weekly, it says Lower Lenosia. You get 5,000 gil, 100 allied seals if you can defeat this bat in Lower Lenosia. May not sound like much, but it slowly adds up. The allied seals you can use for a few different things. My favorite is Aetheryte tickets. They cost 5 allied seals. So defeating the B rank hunt target, which is the weekly, you can get 20 Aetheryte tickets, which is for free fast travel. It is extremely useful to have. Stupid weather is messing with your arthritis. It's raining. Hopefully it stops raining soon, Sleepy. I really dislike the fact that, you know, you're gonna be in pain from it all. Store Shins. Dogs are barking. I thought I had... Oh, I must have gotten rid of my purple sword. Oh no, the purple sword's right there. Never mind. Alright, this one can have the purple sword. Haha! It very much is not a katana, but I like it. Also, apologies for being slow to respond. I haven't attuned to Morobe Dry Dock still. They're fast travel for free, which is the good part of the Aetheryte tickets. I'm going to go to lower because I'm trying to avoid going to middle Lenosia just to see when I actually have to go in there. Hello, James! You know what? Fly around. Just fishing away in Harvestella, listening to the stream. Aww. No, the exercises are coming. So he's contributed 4,000 points. Thank you so much. Alright, 3 exercises, or is there more coming? Alright, tune, I'll pick up my weights.
Such devastation!
It is. Alright, got my weights on me. Here we go. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Thank you. To cough again. I think I know the reason why I'm still coughing. It's got a fan pointed at me. But I know if I turn the fan off, it gets very hot in here. So at the moment, what I'm trying to do is find a giant black bat. for the hunting target thing. It does give you a notification when you are near it. So I don't actually have to go this close to over there if it was. So, you can't see it, but it's in my chat. It says you sense your mark to the northeast. Oh, it's right. I actually flew straight past it when it came up saying it was to the southwest. Okay, so we've seen these ones in the past. Each area has its own B rank hunt where it has the like spiky blue thing next to its name. It means it's not hostile. But they are strong. In the sense that compared to regular level 50 enemies, like they got a lot more health. Lower its attack, because it's going to keep healing itself when it bites me. Make me impervious to its attacks, so again it can't heal. Yeah, I got purple chocobo. I got 100 allied seals and 5,000 gil. There, I got my purple chocobo, so it's gloom purple now. I actually love how it looks. There's a very nice purple on it. Also, Sleepy, you know how Male doesn't like our little Kaiser brats? Doesn't like this little fella? I had to get myself the cook or chef. And at the same time, I got the little tailor. There's a little sir. What is with the gun, James? Also, I see 2 fortune cookies. Sleepy's was no distance is too far if 2 hearts are tied together. Aww, how sweet. And James says you will soon be surrounded by good friends and laughter. Aww, good friends and laughter. That actually came across sounding very insulting now that I think about it. But no, that's the laughter you're gonna hear. It's not a... It's a... Yeah, it's actually one of my gripes with shows where it's filmed in front of a studio audience. Because sometimes they have one person come into the audience and they want to be heard when they laugh. So they try to laugh louder than everyone. So when you watch an episode of a show, every time the crowd laughs, all you hear is... And like every so often, I see one of these shows, and I hear that laugh, like someone do a really loud, obnoxious laugh in the middle of it all. I'm like, I can't watch this anymore. I gotta skip this episode. I remember if I got those memes in my character. I got them from the Moogle Treasure Trove. They were 7 irregular tomestones each. Oh, I also forgot to put away my earrings. I got the earrings that cost like 1 each. So, oh, I do have a purple one still. Voice of the Just. I got a Cactar, the Dodo, the Gubu, the Coblin, and the Bomb. There's the Bomb Diggity. I don't know where I'm actually driving to. You know what? Go back to Uldar. I'll finish showing off why the Allied Seals is good. Like, I know this also isn't the quickest way to make money in the game, but it's also not the worst way to make money. Especially when you just need a little tiny bit. I know if you know how to do crafting and whatnot, it can be better. But now if I talk to the hunting bill master. Allied Seals, other. I've now got 100 and an Aetheryte ticket plus 5. So I'm like, hey, I want 20. 23 teleports. Or if I want, Adventure costs 4. I can get 25. However, some of the other things that you want is if you go down, there's the treasure box. Currently in the treasure trove thing for like 6 or 7 irregular tomestones. But these are also what you want. The Central Shroud riding map, East Shroud, like pretty much all the shrouds have their own one. And this will just allow you to travel faster on your mounts in each of these areas. Which, I know it's kind of odd like to do that right at the end of the Realm Reborn. So this guy looks a lot like Thancred. We have Immortal Flame weapons and armor. So I can have this weird top. Or the harness. Or the cuirass. With the bull in the sleeve. They can't be dyed. I can have horns. Ooh. And Disciple of War ones, which I actually don't think I've ever looked at, but these are specific armor sets. Some of these are actually better than what I've currently got on. Not all of them. But I can have very bulky armor on. And by the looks of it, no pants. Why do they not like to give you pants? It also comes with a shield. What is this shield? Ooh. Actually looks fancy. I like it. Earrings and whatnot. I just want to see if I dye the top. Okay, so the red stays red. Though that is bulky, I don't hate it. I don't think I've ever seen people use this in a glamour. So cool. So there is a lot of interesting things you can use the Allied Seals for, and a lot of people ignore it. Because they just go, oh, I can't be bothered with this grind. But if I were to go somewhere as an A-rank hunt target that I know I can kill, like they're level 50, I think you gotta be endgame level 60 to be able to solo them. But at that point, it's like, that gives you 40, and they respawn every 4 hours. So I kind of look and go, well, why wouldn't you? Armoire. Store an item. I can store something like my paladin gear. If, you know, they weren't damaged. I keep clicking the wrong one. Neck and ears. Store the Gobu, the Dodo, the Bomb, and the Cactar. It's odd that the Coblin doesn't get stored in here. A Coblin, and I can't do Voice of the Just because it is damaged. It's also... There's one thing I want to do before continuing the story with Price of Principles. This does involve going back to Limsa. Bear with me for a moment. That was very awkward to just see Shiny Frogman. So I want to unlock Culinarian. It's my favorite crafter. It's a case of I can easily level it off stream, and maybe I'll do all the quests on stream someday. Beg your pardon, good sir, but it's the Culinarians Guild. Here to dine at the Bismarck, one of our waiters will be along shortly to show you to your... Oh, you're not a patron. Might I assume that you wish to become a Culinarian? If so, I wholeheartedly recommend you join the Culinarians Guild, where one may learn the culinary arts under the finest chefs. Wonderful. Without further ado, I shall acquaint you with the history of our guild. I'm just going to skip. Because my goodness, there's a lot. Oh, I can't jump over the kitchenettes. Alright, Guildmaster. Well met. Think you want to join our guild? Yes. Yes, yes. We aren't going to remember you until we want to focus on leveling up the Culinarian. Whop. Wait. And then I go gear set plus. Hello, Mr. Scoot. How are you doing today? I hope it is finding you well. And we have... Over here, we need chicken eggs and mineral water. I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear it. Crafting this is very simple, especially early on. You just press 1. Then after 4 hits of pressing 1, I turned a single egg, a single chicken egg and a single mineral water into 3 boiled eggs. That leveled me up. I should really have my chef pies up. Minion guide. I want my chef. The quick and easy way to level up is you just grab a couple of these early ones and just go, alright, make this, make this, make this, make this, make this. Do them, and I think it was... I can't remember if it's level 10 or 15, you unlock quick synthesis. Let's have a quick look-see. So we need a single rock salt. Rock salt. Maple syrup needs maple sap. There it is. Maple sugar needs maple syrup. We are going to be making that. We need some lowland grapes. There's 1. We need 3 rye. And that's hopefully enough. That's going to level us up. We can eat a single one of our boiled eggs. And that gives us a 3% EXP buff. So not much, but 3% here, a little bit here, a little bit there. And it adds up. We now have a new skill for improving quality. We're not overly concerned about quality just yet. After all, we're kind of just speed leveling all of this. This one I'm going to have to craft a couple times. Because 1 maple sap give us 3 maple syrups, and each one of these is giving us 3 maple sugars. And you go raisin. Level 8. Rye flour. Level 9. And we can already start doing some of the level 11 to 15 ones. Unfortunately, these require a lot more ingredients, and I mean, if I had sunset wheat flour, 4 sunset wheat. Let me just... They have sunset wheat. Imagine it be... Yes, they do. So 4 hits of this. Sorry, 3 hits. We can make pie dough. Three Master's Men to heal our durability. We now unlocked Quick Synthesis. We can craft a few more pie dough. I don't know what we need it for anything, but at the moment, we really don't. What we really want is to just Quick Synthesis boiled eggs. The game can only let us make 49 because after that we're going to be out of the crystals that you need for cooking. But there is actually a method to my madness here. Basically, I am wanting to use the boiled eggs to help me level up a little bit faster. And boiled eggs is the best thing to eat because it is quick and plentiful. After all, a single egg and a single bit of water gives you 3 eggs. I can only craft 50 of these because I don't have enough of the crystals. But in saying that, I'm going to have 150 boiled eggs. Each one lasts 30 minutes. Even finish a challenge logging all this. So each one only lasts 30 minutes. So you kind of just halve the number, so that's 75 hours these boiled eggs will last me. I will not need any more boiled eggs for such a long time. Like, it is just that good of a food source. I mean, everyone else, like the NPCs, like this one here is cooking a meat patty. This, I assume it's a meat patty. And this one's making a nice stew. He's just stirring it. See if I can... no one else is... I guess the lava fellow's mixing something. We have Diving Dove over here by the ovens. It's hard to get a good angle on her. There she is. She's focusing on the ovens, and I'm sitting like, nah. Eggs. Savoring the Realm Amateur. What is this achievement? Successfully synthesize 50 times for level 1 to 10 cooking recipes. And we're all out of water shards. If we had more, pretty much 48 more, I would be able to get up to 300 eggs. And that's level 13. Mostly just egg. This is where we go samurai, we get our boiled egg. Put it on. Same with our paladin. So now when we're doing the story, it's like, oh, I want to get... I gotta kill these enemies. Let me just... Food buff. I mean, that's my second egg even. And you can stack 2 on top of each other. That's 3% EXP boost for the next hour. Critical hit rate goes up by 2 points. Vitality by 1. Direct hit by 1. That's not really worth it. But still. I also need to get a new necklace because this is still a level 1 necklace. I've just never gotten another one. But let's continue the story. I believe I've got to be like level 30 if I craft it to get absolutely glamorous. No, 15. So close. I mean, if I get there, then I can learn how to make glamour prisms. Hey, Tataru. Alpha node. Ophelia. Just gonna cough quickly. I'm... Let me Google this. I'm curious about this quest. A recurring problem. It starts the... It says it's required for MSQ, so I guess I have to do this. But the reason I'm kind of raising an eyebrow is, for many spoilers, you don't stay in the Waking Sands. But does that mean I have to complete a recurring problem before we move? If I don't do it, how long can I put it off for? Price of Principles. Temporal, pleases me to see you well. You'll excuse me for interrupting, Temporal. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this evening. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius Van Balzar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, just remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret, with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interest of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Bardessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me, I don't mean to burden you so. Yet my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. They're gonna hold off doing her side quest there, because I want to see what happens. Like, once you move locations, Urianger in here, no matter how far you get in the story, he always remains here in this pose, in this outfit. And that's because you need him to unlock the extreme trials. And because you can do them whenever you want, he will never move. And that's why I'm looking at Ophelia wondering, is hers the same? Is the game going to say, no, you can't continue until you do her side quest? Thancred. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. Question is, what to do with it? You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated. Only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroad, Temporal. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. Recall you our meeting with the Admiral, shortly after the Laminzins sent word of summoning of Titan? Then mayhap you also recall the words to our host. I said to Melweb that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and that the beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because, owing no allegiance to Limsa, felt no compulsion to allow the Laminzins to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them from guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality. but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people their allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Uldar now, and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Pap Lima keeps making me send them back. Wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? 'Tis the lot of powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Yet not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortune so finite. Half a node, best for last. Situations not wholly unexpected. I have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the Antecedent. Come along. Half a node, temporal, is aught amiss? You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. In failure, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Uldar. Must do what? So long as we remain within Uldan territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetheryte? They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and others' favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Uldar is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Uldar and her people over the years, but I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Uldar is our home, Alpha Node. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That would be your Alpha Node. I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Ooh, do I want a ring? Yes. Gets rid of the brand new ring. Only good up until level 30. Moving on. Leave old Dar. Has it truly come to this? Oh, Temporal, pray attend to Alpha Node. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alpha Node waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Give me a quick moment. Up here and I search blip 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 blip. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, her blue quest there is to unlock the hard mode of the primals and whatnot. While Urianger with a primal fear is to unlock a different primal. Found it. She knows what must be done and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. Should explain. Amphilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Flamin was her name, though you may know her better as songstress of Ahudar. She was a performer of singular talent, and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a sonnet Chalayan minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia too struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Flamin's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate, for whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Flamin is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iliad, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. Don't know that word either. I mean to set forth for Lenosia at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gagaruju as to the veracity of these rumors. I feel like I need to make this text box bigger because I'm struggling to read tonight. Let me just quickly Google FFXIV to make cutscene text box big. Wait. According to this... I can just right-click it? And I can actually move it around? There you go. It's very big, but it'll help me read. I feel like an old man saying that. Because, like, 110 I can read. But I think 120. Maybe not 140. Why is someone called No Life just sitting there? And Bitsy Tumble and Luke and Nightfall. I wish this three well. The Lalafell had a Kate Sith minion, which means they had a pre-order. And it looks like they're in a party together. Ready? They go. Yep, there they go. Yeah, they had the Kate Sith minion, which was if you pre-ordered A Realm Reborn. Oh, sweet Siren of the Sands, a Makote muse, why have you forsaken me? The Titan's Bane! I mean, Temporo, what brings you to my humble resort? Lamin? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us till so recently was the songstress of Oda? You get, man! If I'd known that, I would have chained to my bedpost and never let her leave. That's creepy. That's super creepy, man. Oh, for shame, to think that she now plies her trade with a riffraff off to the west or wherever she said she was going. A tragedy, I say, a tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gagaruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I should begin my search by the docks and see if any witness might have some knowledge to spare. I'll be most appreciative if you could travel onto Wineport and do the same. To Wineport! Go, Fluffykins! Still don't have a name for it. But I guess I could be very cringe and call it Fluffy, Wuffy, and Tuffy. I don't know who would be which. The inside? Yes. Well, if it isn't Temporo, Savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah yes, we did receive a customer mentioned in the description. She was a delight to behold. She gave the woman to her due, but her perfume was so ghastly, I had no choice but to eject her from the premises. Interfering with tastings, you understand? If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer, given that I could smell that woman from a mile away. Dare say he could smell her from 10. Wanna know if I've seen a Makote lass by the name of Flamin? I wish, haven't seen a lass of any description for far too long. I see you have had many grand adventures since last time we spoke. You must share them with me sometime. A girl from a little while ago. One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my power of observation, asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully, and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. Make haste, you may yet find her there. She's close by. We can find her. We must save Flamin. Time to cross the rickety old bridge. That is very poorly patched. I wonder if there's actually a story to what happened to this. Like, in 1.0, was it a properly built bridge, or was it their hole then? Oh, there she is. She's gonna be attacked. We did it. We saved her. I'm in your debt, stranger. I don't realize my activities had aroused the Gubu's ire till it's too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? Hello, Ace, how you doing? I hope you're doing well today. It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. Songstress of Oldar, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say, Asilia, is looking for you. Asilia? You are the very picture of health, milady. Yet the world thinks you are dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. Question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You'll be pleased to know I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me. More than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest lend us your aid. When exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. You imagine I traveled all the way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have all that we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? What about getting her flowers? What have you been up to today, Ace? Or what do you have planned? Whee! Oh, there was a building there. Oh, there. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotion will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Get some cooking sherry. Why would I want cooking sherry? You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. let us be off on the next ferry and finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It'll be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Oh, and it actually just took us here. And Descendant, you have a guest. Lamin? Cilia. I haven't seen her like this in years, Temporal. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but kept you away so long. The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue what you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. Followed your every success, and celebrated in secret. So proud of you, Cilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. That's Calcedia perfume. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. I was gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Temporal, however. Could have made it without him. Thank you. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. I know cat's eye is a gem or a rock, but for some reason my brain is thinking a literal cat's eye. And I was like, why would you find that? Why would you keep it? My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Odar. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lamin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I'm no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I failed to grasp the implications. Thank you for the boob, James. It is clear that there is much I do not know, about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamin as a gift. She said it was beautiful. But there I'm at a loss. Why you return this to me? Something amiss? No, Cilia. Nothing is amiss, quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come. How much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I ever could have hoped. You succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Oldar. Lamin. You built her once, Asilia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Really? Alphanode, the time has come for the Silence to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students about Decian. Preparations begin at once. I can finally get a necklace. All of them improve strength, so I can choose direct hit, skill speed. I know it's tenacity, skill speed, and I guess critical hit. Just for some reason, this one tenacity goes after direct hit. So I guess that's tank. That one's more like dragoon. And that one's more for monk. Go for the DPS one. Finally! After all this time, finally replacing the necklace. The level 1 necklace. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll. There is so much to be done, in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing, and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Wherever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, Antecedent. Really, Alphanode, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphanode, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must need be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Sir, unless I'm mistaken, you are the one known as Temporal, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Laughborn spoke of you in the most glowing of terms. Steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Gallian castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Well, it would seem your reputation precedes you. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, at first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you've travelled so far, and there's already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. Oh, more cutscenes. Alright, sip of water time. Were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphinaud has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. I feel like this is an area where they removed a couple of the part of the main story quest, but that didn't really make much sense keeping it in. You're here. Good, I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And our friends of the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Sons of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordana, the Rising Stones. Yay! Woohoo! A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. Not denied that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales about many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectations of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans. They have each pledged their full support, General Rauban included. Moreover, I decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. I assure that is wise, Antecedent. If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Sons of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risk apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us. And we will rise to them, as we have time and time again, united as one. What's wrong, Tataru? There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flamin to teach me the basics of mining too. Do it, Tataru. Oh my goodness, that was just entirely the start of the quest. You ever wonder how he does it? Alpha, know what I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I expressed the need to forge tie between our organizations. Truly, he sets a timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slathborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well. Please don't just be more cutscenes. I need to kill monsters as well. Was told to expect a sign, but I didn't expect it to be you. It's been far too long. You have something for me, yes? Here's some documents. Let's see now. Yep, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Whether we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. I jest. It's possibly a primal. Therefore, I want to show you around the sun, soon to be home. Give me a quick moment. Back to the work of a dozen men, I see? Huh, I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'll be keen to take a look around the Sun's new home. That impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be a good place only to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me and show you around. Is that you? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but of the most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania. Would appear our aid is required at once. Must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything alright, friend? Can't sound privy to the details, but it appears this is no time for a leisurely tour. No worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen your more pressing matters. And again, a couple quests would have been removed here. I do believe he did show you around. Alright, he's already my home point. That'll unlock Crystal Tower. Right, 3 hard mode dungeons. So out of sight, out of mind. The Ogoro mine. This time's for fun. I don't remember. Alatali. Yeah, Rathakan. One of them. Not easy being green. Ah, because I haven't done Wanderer's Palace yet. That's Wanderer's Palace hard mode. Definitely pirates. It's one of the first dungeons. Has a hard mode. King of the Hull. Hullbreaker's Island. There is a minion you can get there, which is good. Persian Slay. Not too sure on that one either. Ultimate Ballad. And that just unlocks the hard mode of the ultimate fight. I'll do all these eventually. been nearly an hour since I learned how to cook eggs. Because I got 4 minutes left on the timer. A message from the twin adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the Antecedent, but I did see a look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the XIV summoned Gruder again? May have Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the Antecedent if there's anything you can do. Forget which one this would be. I feel like it would be Ramu. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come too soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoning Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicion, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Mogus guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Heloix. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania. Ida and Papalima will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. And while I do have to go do that, it's the perfect time to talk to Urianger to get his one. Yep. Friend the Dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gridania. A primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the eldritch spirit witness, and return to tell the tale, avow that ne'er before have they seen its like. The god's quiver doth investigate as we speak, and meseems Bow-Lord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray hie thee to the seat of the first bow, and shine thy light upon thy matter. We're going to have 2 primals to deal with. Both of which I think I would prefer to be DPS for it. Purely because I don't know the tank mechanics, and I know they can be a bit difficult. One of them, though, which is the one I'm going to at the moment, is seen as being difficult. And I don't think it's in any of the roulettes. So you have to be lucky that other people want to do it. Nix, I've heard much of your deeds in recent days. You come to lend your strength to the primal investigation, yes? Your aid is most welcome. I shall proceed directly to the matter at hand. Though still unsubstantiated, ill rumors stir among the town people of late. Rumors of a shadow-clad knight who rides in the shroud. Under normal circumstances, I would pay such an idle ghost stories little heed. This time, however, we have reason to suspect. But we have naught to gain by rushing to judgment. I would have you go to the streets, Nix. Speak to the people, and hear the words with your own ears. ghost knight? Aye, I saw him, clad from head to toe in armor that seemed forged from shadow itself, galloping to the shroud atop his hellas-born steed. Mark my words, the trees themselves were quivering in fear that night. I've not stopped a wink since I returned. To the Aetherat Plaza, it'll take me there a bit quicker. I do really want to do Palace of the Dead. I want to reach floor 100. Ah, don't stick up at me like that, friend. Forgive me. Ever since inspiring a glimpse of that ghastly horseman, my heart won't stop racing. I knew the elementals would punish us sooner or later for daring to disobey their will. This is surely a sign of sinister happenings to come. I saw him clear as day, or clear as night, you might say, with my own two eyes. More fearsome than the rider was his ghastly steed. I know not where you've travelled, but I can assure you, you've never seen a more frightening beast. One thing I can tell you, friend, there was no spectre or shadow. Nay, he was solid as you or me. So obviously, talking about Odin, there's actually a very fun mechanic for the Fate version of Odin that appears. Because he only appears once every 3 days. And every time you see him, he's actually going to be very, sometimes subtly different, sometimes very different. What it is in the Fate version, whoever deals the final blow will become Odin in the next Fate. And that's not to say you get to play as Odin. Instead, you will see your character clad in black armor, riding upon the horse. And then whoever bests you, or your shadow version, I guess you'd call it, will become the next Odin. And I think it even has your name above him. Yeah, I saw the Black Knight, after which I promptly fled for my dear life. Should you end up in my position, you'd be wise to do the same. I have my pride, but I'm not fool enough to cast my life away. Besides, one look was enough to know. This is a manifestation of pure evil. Were he to turn that massive sword against Gridania, all our lances as one could not hope to stand in his way. You mean, this sword? It actually is his sword. But, samurai version, which for some reason they'd made white. I guess that's what the Shin one is meant to be. Pleasure to see you as always. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think no one more qualified to... Getting ahead of themselves. I meant to explain. What ring do I currently have? I grabbed maiming. Not long ago, the Mughal Kuplokop visited the Edda's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. Spoke of an imminent threat to all Mughal kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelves wood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Mughals. The rest you should hear from the Kuplokop himself. He waits you with the Elder Seedseer in the Lotus Stand. That I shall do, but I might as well travel to the Quiver, do their thing, travel over to the Conjurer's Guild to go to see the Seedseer. And I lock them all in one fell swoop. Swoopity swoop. A knight clad in Shadowforged armor, mammoth sword, and Hellsborn steed. It is clear now, our worst forebodings have proven most unfortunate. Ghostly knight atop his baleful steed is as I feared. The rumors bear a most inauspicious resemblance to the reference in ancient scripture describing Odin, the dark divinity. It is my suspicion that the dark horseman of rumor is indeed Odin, and furthermore, that this malevolent presence is a primal. And yet, before the god's quiver takes action, I would seek the counsel of one versed in the holy writings. Make way for Quarry Mill, and seek out brother Oapesi. I would know what he knows. Be swift. If Odin is truly come to the shroud, time is not on our side. I would be swift, but I gotta go see a Moogle about a thing as well. See to the letter stand. Alright, cough.
Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Muggles, they're just misguided and gentle.
No, firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Healthy hydrate, thank you, James. I actually need it, I'm coughing a lot. Oh, that actually helps. My plan was just to keep muting myself and coughing. Thank you for taking care of me. Calm yourself, Kupla Cup. Do you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come. And upon such short notice, truly Gridani could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplakop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Mugul Mog the 12th has returned to Eorzea.
Curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or is a manifestation of Mugul mythology. Kupla here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Mughals served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literal endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became disconnected and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for poor Mughals. So good King Mugul Mug the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time has come for us to leave. The realm of man would suffice, he said, but all Mughals should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are far apart, and we cannot safely fly down. But good King Mugul Mug the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the well below. And that is how we Mughals came to this land, Kupo. All of us, except good King Mugul Mug the 12th, may his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone will remain in the heaven, so that Muggle kind might at last know peace. Except that he was not remained in the heavens, from what I understand, that being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied to the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mugul Mog the 12th is a myth, made manifest by means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, Just seeing a handful of Muggles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and just sort of appeared? Did that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and Ultra Weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to make a drastic measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last decade, Eorzea has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared to the last by heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace would doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who not have the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think Mugglesguard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Mugglesguard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Muggle 12, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they started to get a little carried away, Kupo, verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Muggles in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that it possesses a threat not only to Mugglekind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Temporal, confront good King Muggle 12 and drive him from our midst. Humbly, I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Mugglesguard and the Liege Lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumiyan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they may be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Oh my goodness, so much talking. Oh. I wonder if this map is actually connected. No, it's not. And at least we're going through the story. And if we get a achievement for doing a story quest, that means we finished a patch. And I think there's 5 patches you gotta go through. Welcome, Temporal. Welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Muggle 12 is of great comfort to me and to the elementals. As I am sure you know, the Muggles are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet, should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change to them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Take the money. Oh. I can unlock Amdapor Keep. The wards barring access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones. The self-same method employed 5 years ago when the King first summoned, or was first summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians, who then held the keystones, but none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the Elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on the occasion. Kupla Cop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mugglesguard themselves. Yet, wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the King's Sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Muggles might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs to have Kupla Cop's keystones. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at Wetshore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Oh, that's just another one there for you want to become a conjurer.
Right, so gotta run, teleport to Lance's Guild, and that's where Kuppler Cop will be. Whoop.
How will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there's truly another way, I'll do it. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead.
That was easy. Take a free ferry on over. Huh.
Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him.
Oh my goodness, they're massive.
We offered you a choice. This is how you repay us by consorting with this Makote. Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kins, Moogle. He plots treason against the crown. Enough! Kupo Cop will answer for his crimes soon enough. As will all who defy the will of good King Moogle Monk 12. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. The king is planning to purge the 12's one of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thornmarsh is deep within the Brimble Patch. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, Moogle's God has set up traps to lure enchanted beasts. Can't hide from them, so you need to protect me. Got Kupo Cop safely to the warded entrance. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he will return here. Does he move on his own? Or... Okay, it's an escort quest where he follows me. It's one. Thankfully, it isn't too hard to find. You come in, little Moogle. A bunch of squirrels. I also gotta get used to using the AoE combo. It's just 1, 2, 1, 3. I thought it was a 1, 2, 3. But again, that little Moogle. I really do like this sword. It is a very interesting blade. And no more enemies? I'm speaking too soon. Yep, here they come. Oh, I thought I killed it.
He's been slowed and he's paralyzed. Come on, Koopa Cop. You're no longer slowed. Okay, you're just paralyzed. There you go, it's gone now. You don't have to keep stopping.
We're here, Koopo. Don't see any more beasts, do you? You ready to face the king, Koopo? Step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like we're in tune to an aetherite, Koopo. Open the way for you. The rest is up to you, Koopo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back to whence he came.
Alright, click join. We got a 10-minute wait timer. At least. So time to start doing the Dark Divinity ones.
I am Oa Pezzy, and you must be the adventurer I've been expecting. Oh yes, Odin the Dark Divinity. Beau Lord Lohan is understandably distressed at his arrival. As one who has read his scriptures, however, I am not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into the world, wielding a dark blade capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. By his fell blade did perish earth herself, and countless multitudes of her people. At long last, a great hero of Alag did arise, to do battle with the Dark God. Odin was slain, and his spirit sealed within a forest spring. For years this was thought to be a mere wives' tale, ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience. But recently, archaeological studies at Allegan ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary. And now, these rumors. The scripture claims that the Dark Divinity slumbers in Earth's found, deep in the heart of the Shroud, where the power of a crystal confines him. I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes. But this was many years ago. It is entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the fetters of crystal confine the Dark Divinity no longer. I would seem to Earth's found to investigate the matter, but be forewarned, your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirit stand in your way, the water of cleansing should avail you. Oop, wrong way, I need to go south. Alright, 2 other DPSs are there for Thorn March. Looks like everyone's here for Thorn March. Waiting on the healer. Now, I do not recall the strategy. I think it's just kill Big Moogle, kill Little Moogle. Koopo, there's 7 hills a day. Meddling adventures, I'd wager. Niggles Guard, to arms! Defend the king, Koopo.
I like that the music is getting slowly quicker.
Our foe is formidable, Kupo. But they are no match for our king. Hail to the king, Kupo! Suffer your transgressions against my subjects.
Like, I don't think I've ever actually done this. Like, properly. I've always gone into this one unsynced, had other people help me out. I believe that's how you don't stack on the marker. Red is bad.
And we did it!
The outside Steen is 20 years old as of today. My goodness. That is old. The poor magic one. Even when they were summoning the king, it was out of sorts. He wasn't in sync. President wishing me well with the MSQ. Greed. Need. Yeah! I got a player com!
You did it, Kupo, you did it! Good King Muggle Mug 12, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more. I started to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Muggles Guard when you did. Thank you. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Hookney Pack that King is no more, Kupo. This is very at Camp Tranquil. You can relay the news to the chieftain.
That's over in South Shroud. I'm going to Quarry Mill and going back to try and do the Odin setup. At the same time, use the weapon coffer. Yep. So we got essentially the Moogle weapon, but it doesn't have the glowy blade. So we got a very chunky Moogle sheath, oh, not sheath, like guard, and the Moogle sheath. Which, I don't quite mind the black and white look. But I know everyone prefers the glowy ones, so... I wonder, can I actually just fly over the top of here? Can. Now I want some gills, so I'm gonna kill a couple of these head creatures. I need to kill 3 for the daily hunting target. And bam! 1,000 gil, 8 allied seals. I mean, the gill isn't too bad. I've got to use the water cleansing. Lowers its damage as well as its defense. How is this crystal? I'd deliver a part of that crystal. Why would I take a part of that crystal? Doesn't actually make sense. Ah, trees. There. Going the wrong way. They got me all turned around. Oh, holy tree. Oh, you can just jump in and out of here. Huh. Never knew this existed. Cool. Things you learn when you replay a game. Up there they are. Crystalline gale that held the Dark Divinity in check. Were you able to ascertain what has become of it? Magical energy still remains in the stone, though. For although its power has grown dim. What's more, behold now the stone has been cleaved clear in twain by Odin's fell blade. There can be no doubt. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guest. And yet, it is almost curious. If the Dark Divinity arrives free, why does he tarry in the shroud? Any road, you're to be commended on your bravery, adventurer. Timmy is preparing a report on this very matter as we speak. I'll be most grateful if you could share your findings with her as well. And... are they above? Yes, they are. It is indeed as we feared. The seal of Earth's found has been broken. The Dark Divinity rides again. My staff to report immediately. A necklace would have been good sooner. Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I finally managed to complete my report. There are a survey of all eyewitness reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the Dark Divinity's presence in the shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother O. Peps, or Pepsi. I'm going to call him Pepsi. And Lord Lewin myself. Silence, too, will no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. I'll be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Urianger in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all truth, I fear for the fate of our people. The time comes the Dark Divinity draws his blade against Gridania. Promise me that we can count on your aid. Right, so now I have to go back to Urianger at the Waking Sands. Which I can eventually do. But now... Whee! Apparently looking for a giant little gremlin. I know giant little gremlin is contradictory, but once you see it, you'll know what a giant little gremlin looks like. But it is this area's A-rank hunting target. As I said before, they only respawn after waiting 4 hours. So someone being in Australian time most definitely would have come through here and killed it. But I wanted to do a quick check around just in case. I know before level 50 there were times where I'd just be walking around like, oh, there's one. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one. Oh, it's up this way a bit.
Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Muggle Mug 12, may his magnificent virtues serve as an example to us all, has fallen? Oh, Mugglekind owes you a debt, Kupo. Ah, sounds rare. Oh, wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Your bravery in service to the Turleswood and Muggles shall not be forgotten. My sister would doubtless wish to hear the tale of the great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. And why did I have to come here? Why did I have to travel south quite a bit just to say, and just to be told, alright, now go back north? Going to the left. No giant little gremlins. Ah! Trees. Ah! More trees. It's like we're in a darn forest or something. Yeah, I wanted to try and find one of the A-rank hunting targets so I could show off their strength in comparison to how the B-rank was, and how I would most likely die. Each area also has its own B, A, and S rank hunts, where the A-rank hunting ones, some are doable solo, some of them you may need a party. Like in Eastern Lanosia, it has one of the Magitech claws, and it gains an ability where it'll reflect damage back at you. So even when you're level 90, this thing poses a threat if you're not paying attention. Speaking of not paying attention, I don't know why I'm running this way when I should just use the Aetheryte. Aetheryte! There they are. And I fear you have to talk a lot more for the characters. Yep. Temporal, you have returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus have I two reasons to be glad.
Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you'll be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear of all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared.
King really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Muggles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that though a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of the collective faith, the Muggles called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse. The ether which comprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. I had to fix up my little blanket burrito that I'm in. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means... Ascians, this whole business reeks of their handiwork. Hippo, they said it was a masked man who had taught them how years ago, but Gridani had no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks. Already, the information you provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping you might finish discussing that other matter. The other matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Silence shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with Elder Seedsea, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that transpired. Good thing I got my Aetheryte tickets. Whoop. Ah, I couldn't jump it. Like, I thought to myself, I might swap from using both VC Face and Vignan, but while Vignan's tracking is a lot better and even has its eye tracking can actually sense my eyes, whereas VC Face struggles. The issue with it is that it doesn't have good mouth tracking. So, like, it only does open and shut. It doesn't do all the other motions. The Pearl, I am most heartened by safe return. Wert thou able to cast light on the shadows that haunt the shroud? Though it is true, having awakened from nigh eternal slumber, the dark divinity now rides free in the shroud. Whilst you were afield, I immersed myself in the scriptures. The more I scoured the words, the more I did realize the writings draw heavily upon elegant historical chronicles. History is quite a fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glory is another's suffering. One nation's great hero, another's most abhorrent villain. I mean not to speak in platitudes, only to say that there is never but a single side to any story, even a story that is presented as historical fact. To what end did the great hero of Alexil Odin in a gale of crystal? What impels the Dark Divinity to ride once again? Cast thine light on the shadows of history, friend, that we might be delivered from the darkness. I thought that would have unlocked it.
But I guess that's a preparation? Let me see. Oh, okay. So... yeah. That prerequisite was to explain the Odin fate appearing. And now if I return, I can get the Odin duty. Second. Alright, good. It's just every so often I like to check the audio settings to make sure the VODs are going to have audio. I was just checking again. It is good to see you, hale and healthy. I received word from Eda and Papalima that you failed good King Muggle the 12th, but I'd hoped to hear your version of the tale. But as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the Beast Tribes taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedsea of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks. Ah, you're welcome. I'm curious about this screenshot they chose. Just odd. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct further operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan will only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters. Premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alize shall continue to work closely with him as well. We have not actually met Alize in the fact that she's meant to be helping him. When were we meant to have learned this? If they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? You cannot escape the feeling they have forgotten something important. Maybe telling me who Alize is? I don't think I've actually formally met her in this at all. Like, we have spoken to her, but her name was question marks. Thou art ever welcome, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern of my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of thy tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the path. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons, and still man glorieth in his discoveries. It is through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Be not offended. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Whence came that cry? The solar, 12th family antecedent. Poro, you must... What happened in the short time I was away? Tell me, Louis, would you have done the same? Louis Leveilleur was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. An Ascian! Here? How? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, Antecedent. But you are not like the others. You're robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who... You speak of La Habrea? La Habrea is a warrior. He fought, and he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he still... Come, I only confirmed that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only exposure. You... What are... We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation. Expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. Though it is with all but a chosen few, even you, when young, will not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Habrea do not think so highly of the Echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there will be no strife between our people, for we will be of one mind. I leave as I came. In peace, and Descendant. May we meet again as friends.
Wait, stay where you are. Ah.
Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that he survived the ardor, I wonder?
I take it there is no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? Could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianger, send word to the students about Decian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it.
An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen?
I know not and care not. Find him. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to.
Pray attend to me, Tataru. Like, this is part of the era in the game where I spent way too long doing hardly anything. So a lot of this post-A Realm Reborn story I do not remember. But it's interesting that we're already seeing the white-robed Ascian. Alright, so the map just says somewhere... Oh. I've told you're a warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you'll be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. First, I'm gonna eat an egg. Give my Chugwa some more Giselle Green. And we run. Yep. Second one now. I'd Chugwa can kill it first. No, I really don't want to do a fate. I might as well. I'm running through here. Bosom buddies, number 1 complete. Rescuers of fishes lost at sea have wandered back, unable to break their ties with the corporeal. Purify these poor souls. I was killing them, but it wasn't counting up the fate. Okay, it's certain ones. Level 17 ones, not the level 20. I also like that it's only 2 hits I need to kill him. 1. 4. 1. 2. The other one's too high up, I can't hit him. There we go, he came to me. Yeah! Gruesome gargoyle. 3, 5, 6. Then Madare. Come along, Nexus. His hand on his hip, but there's nothing there to hold. 2 gargoyles. This actually feels a little unfair now. Where's the next spot? In the middle of the pond up here? Yep, there he is. Hacked by regular Asian. I really don't remember this spot. That was interesting. Alright. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. Thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bears Allah Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I only acted in self-defense. Sorry, I had to sniffle. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds. For through them, we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could not cast us out. Your mother favors you still. That much is plain. But surely you must feel it? Her influence wanes and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, and so it shall be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. as our introduction to Elidibus. We'll be seeing him in the future. Also, one thing I really do like about flying in this, like this gate here never opens, you never get past it. But now, whoop, you can now be on the other side. You can't fly up there though. An invisible barrier. That said, there's actually a very small building when you compare your size down there to up there. I think I've actually seen Vesper Bay from this angle. Can I stand down here? No. Well, that makes me sad. I thought I could have stood there. Looks so inviting. Won't even let me land on this bit of the roof. Like, it's kind of odd to think what you can and can't land on. I think as a person. Thank the gods you returned. After you left, began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. Checked our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon? He was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so it shall be again. Of whom does he speak? And of what exactly? Words of Elidibus portended much but revealed nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. Oh, I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favour I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still don't understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. This is where I'm going to get curious. Will that blue quest travel with her? Like, what is the contingency here for someone like myself? I thought thee departed. To what dost thou linger? Or to what end dost thou linger? The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor, is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the Entersender's pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Temporo, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to. Once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the 7th Heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tutari will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you've already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. So, according to the quest, she's already left. She's still here. If I hold off doing this for as long as possible, can we break the game? Story-wise. Similar to Urianche. Forever being back there. I'm excited to find out. Sorry, I had to mute myself again.
Oh, Temporo, you're here! Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up.
As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. Rising Stones is officially yours.
Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. Can't help but wonder if we are truly safe here.
Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he has come to hunt for an ancient treasure in the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? Be hard to miss it. That massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land just to the southeast of here. The towers, or if the towers are to be believed, is a remnant of some ancient civilization. Details remain a mystery. That's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception, if my instincts are true. He knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duty here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders are inside of it.
Why, that's just wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite their relocation. And with that, I do believe it's time you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you.
So I don't know if calling attention to him is new or not. Crystal Tower quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you're granted a respite from your duties as a Scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. So essentially, when Shadowbringers came out, they made it that you had to do the Crystal Tower. So I believe around then they added in this short little bit just to say, oh look, you should talk to this man. A man we have never seen. I mean, the hair and a little bit of stubble seems familiar. But no, he's wearing glasses. Weird ones at that. Wait, does he actually have... he has stubble. I was curious if he actually had a little mustache. The lighting made it look like he did. Let's give me a quick moment. Be just a moment. Okay. Apologies. I had to cough and I looked at my hand. I'm like, why is there a yellowy spot? So I just thought I'd force myself to cough a little bit more. I think it's just the lighting in here. Oh, good. I'm still healthy. Whoa. 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 Well, it is certainly spacious. Today marks the beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. For today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will serve our ties to the Eorzean alliance. Sorry, sever our ties. On the contrary, the Anderson and I shall endeavour to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decision. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. For Eorzea! A moment of your time, I would speak of Elidibus. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Ardessian hath met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they will not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, we'll not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. If they come under attack, they will most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and knowledge both, no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Ardessian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. It is possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Oka? Or Puce? Now, which of our allies would then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the crystal of darkness and cast out La Habrea, you had to hope we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly. A way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand. I discern them all around, in disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know you'll be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Ryle, where are you? Litibus. Now, Brielle, your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion, your intentions unclear. They survived the 7th Ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not as across purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eye. At long last they see. A realm awoken! That's interesting, we can go to the next one. But it wants us to do Crystal Tower. That said though, my throat is actually getting quite sore. I'm starting to mute myself to cough more and more. So I may have to wrap up. And tomorrow I'll do the Crystal Tower. At least to start off with. Next to this outlandish man here. I mean, surely nothing bad would happen with an outlandish man such as this. Right? So now, raise the question, who should we raid? I have absolutely no clue. Well, we haven't raided Aviana in a while. So I think we'll probably raid her. Hope she's doing well. Currently playing Monster Hunter Rise. I wouldn't mind getting back into that. But thank you all so much for coming on by. We'll continue this journey tomorrow. We'll do the Crystal Tower. Unless something pops up, we'll be continuing. But do take care of yourselves. And I'll hopefully see you all next time. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Bye for now.